How's it going, everybody? Let's turn that. Why is it so loud? Oh, okay, that makes it way better. All right, anyway, hello. How's it going? How's everyone's night? We got, oh, I need my other phone. Oops, sorry, Lil. What you doing? What are you doing there? Okay. Twitch, 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 twitch. Nope, that is not correct. So tonight the plan is to do Air Balloon Valley. This is one of the Nationals puzzles from last year, the final puzzle, and it's currently being used as a Speed Puzzle Pals competition. I don't know all the details. Hey Radical, how's it going? Let me bring up the rules. So this is until Thursday the 21st. That's today. So tonight's my last day to do it. This is okay, this is speedrun puzzle competition. So I can do this as many times as I want and then I submit my fastest time. Okie doke. Yee. Yeah, I was inspired by Sick Hippie, who I think will be joining at some point. Um, because they're the one who told me about it. I'm in the Discord and everything, but I haven't been paying attention to what competitions they've been doing. So I saw that they did it and I was like, well, I have that. I might as well try it. And this is actually a brand new copy of it too. It's still got the stickers on and everything. So no voting tonight, but we can do predictions. So I have done this puzzle before because I got it in a traveling puzzle at one point. So let me see what my previous time was. And at the very least, let's see if we can beat that. So, Air Balloon Valley. So my very first time on this, which was last summer, was 1 hour, 3 minutes, and 30 seconds. Hey, Hi Mans. Fishing should be working, by the way, if you want to keep trying that. Okay, so let's do Air Balloon Valley, Ravensburger. Save this. Oh, I hate when they're the WebP images because those never work in well, sometimes they work in OBS, but whenever I'm putting the photos into my spreadsheet, they never, like, Google Sheets just rejects it. Oh, hey, Sick Hippie! Thank you for joining. Lil, you want out? Okay, go ahead. Skedaddle. Excuse me. Okay, so puzzle image. Swap this out. This is the wrong folder. Okay, it's working. It's so tiny though. Alright, there's that. Oh, yes, I can show you my favorite UB Funky. This is Dot. I spent $80 on this back in 2008 on eBay, and the reason for that is because this is an exclusive Dot. This is an exclusive Funky to the San Diego Comic-Con from 2008, and at the time, I was a wee child, so $80 was a lot of money. So I spent quite a bit of my money on this. Now they go for hundreds of dollars. So this is my most rare and most cherished Funky. The rest of them are up here. Mm, there. Thank you. Yeah, I'll give you guys a tour of the shelf at some point, but I need to do that on my phone, 'cause I can't do that with the webcam. So, uh, what are you doing, OBS? Okay, personal best. You loaded up the game and did not remember a single thing. I know I got one when I was a kid, but don't remember anything about it. I'm gonna definitely do a stream at some point now that I know that other people know what it is, because it is my favorite game ever. Balloon Valley. And this is Nathaniel, right? Yeah. Then you'll Mortensen. I'm glad you got it working though, Mans. Because I know it, at least when I did it, it was a little bit tricky to get set up. Because now they have it. So it used to be, it's a Toys to Life game. So kind of like uh, Nintendo's Amiibos or Skylanders. So you have this hub guy, and he has little metallic buttons on the back of his head, and the little funkies fit on top of here. Like you can see the little footprint. So you put your funky in there, and they have a metal plate on the bottom of them, and you plug in with USB to your computer, and then whatever funky you wanted to play in the game, you would put on here, and then you'd be able to play that character in the game. But now, like this was back in like Windows XP days, so the game became uncompatible with the new versions of Windows, and so people have created a new version of it where you just download it, and then there's a funky selector, so you don't even need to have the physical funkies anymore. You can just choose which one you want um, in the little selector. This cable's in the way. There we go. It wasn't too hard to load up, but you didn't know what to do. Simple interactive guide. Okay, so they've made a lot of progress. I'm a bit of a celebrity within the UB Funkies community. If you go into their Discord and you ask if they know who I am, they will say yes. At least the older people will. Um, I used to run a blog about UB Funkies, and yeah, so I was an early internet celebrity in a very, very niche community. It's like how we have puzzle celebrities. I'm that, but for UB Funkies. You love that lore. I can show you my blog too. Ready? It's still up. This is my blog. This is one of my UB Funkies collection pictures. Some close-ups. So I got my last Funky in 2014. That's when I finished my collection. So I have all of them now. I had like I made this checklist. This was pretty popular for a while. Like if you would Google UB Funky's checklist, mine would come up. Here's my dot, and then these two I custom made myself. These are both characters that are in the game but were never released as real figures. This one did have a prototype made, and there are a few people who have it. This is a list of all of the Funkies and their biographies, a list of all of the cheat codes that you could use from like promotions and stuff. I made all of these little coloring pages for people to download. Then the checklist I was talking about, and then just like other in-game stuff. And then I also had a Skylanders blog, so this is a link to my Skylanders blog. So yeah, I've been online for a while in various capacities. You love when people have their own hobbies and niches. Yeah, I mean, all of us here are in the puzzle niche now. It's the new UB Funkies. Oh, don't worry, I already have High-Mans. Because I have a lot of blogger slash blogspot blogs, and I already went through that process with one of my really, really old ones because they were like, you haven't logged in for like 10 years. We're gonna shut this down. And I was like, no, wait, please. So I went in and I archived everything. Because that, if you want to see some Ashley lore, that's a good one. But that's for another day. Because that's not actually online anymore. I'd have to search for the files and pull it up. Um, so that's all set. My time-lapse camera. Rotate a little bit. Perfect. Okie dokie. Thank you. Okay. You think I could sub 50 on this? Really? It's been a while since I even looked at this picture. So, alright. We'll do it. We'll be aggressive. Will I beat 50 minutes? Yes. No. Do a 5-minute prediction. Start. Oh, fishing is working. The audio is not working? Can you guys hear the audio for that? Because I cannot. I don't know if it's just me or if you also can't hear it. Oh, okay. It's just me then. I'll troubleshoot that later. As long as it's actually working this time. That's what really matters. You have music? You can hear the fishing audio and the music. Easily sub 50? Alright. Alright. Okay. I trust. I believe. Do you? Alright, time lapse. Let's see. Is there anything else I need to do? I got my speed puzzling thingy-mabob. I got everything set up. Okay. I do want to put goal time in here though. Personal best and goal time. And then I think I'm gonna move that so that it's not overlapping with chat. Put it over here. Okie dokie. I think we're good now. Yeah, exactly. Place your predictions. We need doubters. Everyone's piling on yes. The sacrificial doubter. I don't know. Maybe we should have gone more, what if I end the poll and set a new one for 48? I think we ought to. Delete and return points. Will I beat 48 minutes? I wish the choices just defaulted to yes and no so that I could just not have to type that every single time. That'd be awesome. Okay, new poll. You believe too much. Yeah, you guys have so much faith in me. Okay. Will I beat 48 minutes? Yes or no? Oh, we're tied again. Okay, that's good. We're just about tied. All right, poll's going for 5 minutes. I am going to get started. Let me start my timer, or my time lapse, I mean. Deep breaths, deep breaths. Okay, ready? And this involves bag opening as well, because this is brand new. All right, 3, 2, 1, go. Ah, I did not open that well. Get out, get out. There's still one in there. Damn it. Oh, freebie. Wait. Oh no, not this again. Oh, it worked. Cool. I realized I can skip songs with my headphones. I think what's happening is this playlist like went backwards because it's playing the same songs in the same order as last time. Don't know how that happened. How dare you? Oh. No. Eyes cold. Say. Bridge. Yes, over. What is that? Jesus. blue. Swatch. Damn it. Jesus Christ. Alright, chair's gone. That was so close. I did fall out of my chair. I rolled back to get a piece that I dropped, and then it rolled too much and I fell. Oh my god. You probably would have shape sorted by now. My pick and place game is impeccable. Thank you. Yeah, the end game was hard, especially because my lighting isn't super great in here. So all of the brown and green pieces at the end were not good. Oh yeah, piece by piece. How's your hair going? You're blonder. Yes, so the Club Penguin blog was not about Club Penguin. Before Club Penguin existed, I had oh shit, my time lapsed. Before Club Penguin existed, or at least before I knew about it, my friends in elementary school, we had a club called Club Penguin. Um, so it was actually about our Club Penguin. It wasn't about the game Club Penguin. That was like the fourth grade that I made that. Oh, Effie's here. Hey, Effie. Puzzles still give you flashbacks of the trauma. What do you mean? You killed that puzzle. Okay. Shrimp? We're talking about shrimp? Oh, fish died again. Sad. Sorry, guys, I read really slow. Okay, I'm caught up now. Yeah, sorry about fish. It works for a little bit and then it doesn't. I don't know what the problem is. Yeah, not the same artistry as last year. 30 seconds short, plus falling out of my chair. Oh, Pop Tropica, yes. I started playing that again like maybe 6 months ago, but I only played for a couple of days and then I forgot about it again. But it's still up and running. Next sub 45. Well, yeah, this is a speedrun puzzle, the competition. So I could try it a few more times, and see if I can do better. Because now I'm familiar with it. And today is the last day. So I don't know. Do I want to keep doing this or do I want to keep doing speedruns or do I want to do KiwiCo? Neopets. Yep, I got Neopets too. Hang on. The Neopets are up here. Those are all of the McDonald's Neopets. Webkins I did not have because Webkins were expensive per Webkin, but my friends had Webkins and I would play on their account. Yeah, Piece by Piece got Postcard from Paris. I'm very excited for them to speed it. You remember trying to break into Webkins as a kid? People are getting insane times on the speedruns for this puzzle. Can you see the temporary results or no? Or would it be on my speed puzzling probably? Air balloon. Holy cannoli, there's 494. Turn this back down. You guys can also see my Minecraft figurine collection, which I spent last summer obsessively collecting as retail therapy from spending so much time with my parents. I was living. Oh my god, this won't adjust. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I had to visit Walmart a lot because I was doing shopping for them, and I really don't like Walmart. So every time I went in there, I would buy myself a Minecraft toy to make myself feel better or a puzzle. And that's how the pile started. Okay. Yeah, the current top time for this is 25 minutes 41 after 5 tries. There's a few people who are around my level who are in the late 20s, like USA people. 28 after 10 times. 26 after 10 or 26.50, almost 27 after 10 times. 10 times is a lot though. I'm not going to do this 10 times tonight. Um, Maybe I'll do it one more time. Only, I don't know. Do you guys care? Do you want me to do it again? Or do you want me to do the art thing? How many times did it take me to get sub 30 on Rainbow Cats? Let's see. I'll go missing. Oh, I've never gotten sub 30 on Rainbow Cats. But I've gotten 30 minutes and some seconds multiple times. So let me actually check. So the first time I got 30 minutes and it's 30 minutes and 23 seconds. And that was 23 times. Yeah, that was also last year, Ashley. So maybe I could do it faster now. I haven't been doing the speedrun puzzle this year. I just remember how exhausting it was last year, and I've just been put off by it. Yeah, this is an old song. It's like a weird country and pop mix. Weird genre. Weird puts it mildly. Okay, well, here's what I'll do. I'm gonna clean this up. Should you break in again? Oh, you need my shirt. This came from a YouTuber that I watch. Um, they were going through something, and so they started selling all of their old T-shirts. That's why it's so big on me, because he's a man. But this was his shirt. Yeah, you can break in, Mod. Tomorrow's Friday, so whatever. I did not think I was going to do so well on that. I was like, balloons? I don't know. There's lots of grass. I'm not good at grass. I keep surprising myself. Is tomorrow a convenient day to break in? Yeah, I mean, work isn't going to be too bad tomorrow. I do have to do some stuff. It really depends on other people and what they do tomorrow. I do have to send, like, I have to distribute documents, but those documents are not ready yet. And I told the people who are preparing said documents that they need to be ready by tomorrow morning so that I have time to distribute them by the end of the day tomorrow. So we'll see if that happens. If that does happen, then it'll be easy peasy. Hopefully they do it early so that I can get my part of the process over with early. But if not, then I have to wait for them. And then on my new project, that's all old project stuff that I'm still weaning off of. New project stuff, I have some stuff to do for that too. I have to make some trackers. Just a lot of administrative, getting things set up stuff that I can do. Nothing too urgent, but some stuff I gotta do. You have to go into work tomorrow. It wouldn't be until like 4. Oh, that's totally fine then. I should be, assuming that the other people don't get me things late, then I should be done with what I gotta do by then. Because sometimes people send me things at like 6 p.m. and I'm like, was that necessary? You couldn't have got that to me by 5 or sent it to me on Monday. I don't know. I guess I should be grateful that they're doing it and not complain about the hour, but still. Oh, hi man, thank you for the sub. Wait, why is alert box not alerting me? Oh, the alert came up but didn't make a sound. It's possible that I just accidentally hid the audio or something. But I think the audio is supposed to come through on browser stuff. I don't know. I don't know. Sometimes, even when you don't touch anything, things just stop working. Past your bedtime. See you tomorrow. Good night, Maud. I will see you tomorrow. Story of my life. Yeah. I didn't touch anything. How's your hair, piece by piece? How'd it come out? So much puzzle dust. Brand new puzzle all over my hands. Shorter and blonder. Do you like it? Shouldn't be too much of a difference, just upkeep. Got it. Look at this pile. Look at all that. There's so much. Okay. You love it? Good. Hair flip tomorrow now if you can. Yeah, headbang. Okay, so I'm gonna bring over my KiwiCos and we'll go through what I have and then make a decision. So the first one is batik wrapping cloths. This one I don't think we're gonna do tonight just because I need the microwave to heat up hot wax. But what it is you make it gives you these cloths and then you put wax on them in whatever pattern you want and then you dye them and then wherever the wax was is obviously not dyed. I think that's the gist of it. So it would be something like this one here, like a simple one. I'm not sure how you do the multicolor, but I need the microwave to do this one because you gotta heat up the wax. So I don't think I'm gonna do this one today just because I don't want to go set up in the kitchen. But that's one of them. Oh, you do something similar for Easter eggs. Yes. Basically, like doing a wax crayon or something. So the red ones are art boxes and the green ones are engineering boxes. So this is a hand pump. Make a handheld air pump to inflate your own mind-blowing creations. Most of these I haven't opened yet, so I don't know what's going on exactly. Oh, it looks like it comes with balloons. So you make a pump to inflate balloons and stuff. Here you go. Oh, so there's like a bunch of other things you can do with it too. A high five machine, an automatic flute player, and a confetti cannon. So that's that one. Oh, this is actually just the box. I've already done this one. So, pinball machine. I can show you guys that. It's in my closet. It looks like this. Pinball machine, and you can move the bumpers and stuff around. So I did already do this one. Oh, it's heavy. A printing press. This looks intense. I have no idea how this could work. Oh, it's like a stamp. Yeah, that's what a printing press is. Oh. And there's like, other than letters, like you can put 3D pictures. This one's really cool. It looks like it's like a gel or something. And then you stamp it onto the paper. That's really cool. Okay, that's another one. Then we got a desk lamp. Articulated desk lamp. Oh, this one's cute. Mamacita. That's what the lamp looks like. Can you actually put a light bulb in it? I'm assuming you can. Oh, it's LED. LED light bulb. Oh no, it is actually shaped like a proper light bulb. Interesting. It's pretty cool. Oh, and there's like fancy covers that you can make. Oh, we're not done yet, piece by piece. I have 5 left in the pile. Does it stomp on things too? I don't know. Maybe if we sprinkle it with some magic pixie dust. A 2-in-1 lantern. Lantern? How is it 2-in-1 though? Okay, so like regular lantern, right? Oh, it also, so if you close the lid, it turns into more directional, like a flashlight. Interesting. Okay, lantern. Right, now we're back to art stuff. Marbled paper designs. Ooh, is this like water marbling? It is. So we got a water marbling kit. This was all the rage not too long ago. These kits are from like 2021, so. I'm not even gonna have enough options on the pull. Alright, loom knitted hats. Oh boy, it's a big one. This loom looks like it's gonna take a while. And this one does not look interesting to watch. This looks very tedious. But good to have a hat. Like, that's pretty cool. Tree sweaters! That's fun. Look at all the yarn it comes with. Oh wow! These pom-poms are so soft. They're softer than my cat. Oh, they're so soft. Okay, I definitely want to do this, but I don't think it'll be interesting to watch. You've seen 3D printed hand crank looms before. Oh, I have too. Yeah, that's much more quick than doing it by hand for sure. Okay. Embroidered apron. You got some embroideries. Another thing I don't necessarily think will be fun to watch, but that seems fun to do. Ooh. Oh, I went ooh thinking that this came with it, but this did not come with it. This is a needle felted cat toy that I had a kitten that ripped it apart, and I guess this is where I ended up putting it. I was wondering where it went. It was a snake. This is the snake's head. The snake's head is now off. Anyway, that's not part of it. I was wondering where that went. Put that back in there. Anyway, oh, nice embroidery hoops. I have done embroidery before. I made this guy. But this is another thing that's very tedious and probably would not be fun to watch. Ugh. Thank you. Yes, it was very fun. It was that other one was a little kit too. It did not come from my brain. Okay, last one. Paper pulp paintings. The music's too loud. I can turn it down. Is that better? Good. Oh, also the music was just fading out, so that might be why. So wait till the next song comes on and let me know. How is it? Is this still good? Next one is paper pulp paintings. This looks very messy. Okay, good, Hymans. So it looks like you put a bunch of paper mush, mix it with liquid until you get mushier mush, and then you put it on this screen in whatever pattern you want, and then it dries into paper. Like you press it or something. Yeah, this one also looks fun, but very messy. So I think probably one of the engineering ones would be best for tonight. The art ones just are either too messy or not interesting to watch. So that narrows it down a little bit. What was this one again? Oh yeah, the paper, the water marbling. Ugh. Okay. So that means we got lantern, desk lamp, printing press for hand pump. So that narrowed it down quite a bit. This one, this is the pinball one. That's already done. And the cloths. Okay. Choose outcome. Yes, I did beat 48 minutes. Alright, points have been distributed. Congrats to the believers! I probably would have voted no one myself, so. Damn, 11,000 points to Sick Hippie and Radical. Holy cannoli. That is a good haul. Okay, so let's do a poll. Which kit? Oh my god, I can't spell. Which kit? Lantern, lamp, Printing press or pump. Not pimp, pump. Okay, pulls up. Radical, you have a kiwi emoji? Oh, that's so fun! I just realized that my window into the hallway is open, and I'm probably really loud because the bedroom is right over there. So I'm gonna close that real quick. Oopsie. Oh, it's not even 10 yet. He's probably not sleeping yet. But whatever. The person who invented one of the printing presses died to his own invention? How did he die? Using the printing press. It's from a jazz singer who streams. You know her through random life things. Ooh. She's great, and then we discover she's a great jazz singer. Oh, that's so cool. Is it the start of a joke? Hymens might be done with jokes after this morning. Apparently his leg got caught in the machine, got gangrenous, oh my god, and died of complications. Wow, that's wild. He had his leg caught in the machine and then got gangrene. Wow. That's kind of wild. Let me restart fish. See if we can fix fish. Machines with moving parts don't care about you. They'll keep doing what they're doing. Yep. Oh, I can hear it. It's just really quiet. Oh, I had my own. The volume in my headphones down really low. I fixed it. Oh no. Phew! Gracias. You were laughing at my comment, not the fact that he got gangrene and died. I understood. Yeah, I would have voted printing press too. That's winning right now. That seems like the most interesting one. Twitch app is frozen. No. What are you doing? Stream manager, please. Okay. The mechanism is mesmerizing to watch. Yeah, I think let's just. There's only a little bit left, and it looks like printing press is gonna win. This thing's hefty too. It's like really heavy. Is there a KiwiCo category? Nah, doesn't look like it. Can change it to crafting. Art. I don't know what the art category is. Is it just art? It's not really art though. It's like, oh, makers and crafting. Here it is. I found it. Okay, updated this stream. The box for that isn't too expensive. May or may not pick one up at some point. Oh yeah, this, like, I got these through a subscription, but the more popular ones you can just buy outright on their website. Okay. Looks like the ink pad. Get all our parts out. Oh, little mini screwdriver. Pins. Oh, here's the all the stamps. I like this little hamster guy. Markers. That thing is dusty. My goodness. These are cards. Okay. One last thing. Okay. Printing press. You have a few samples of COVID still in there. I think everything would have died off by now. Puzzle image. Change it to this. Ooh, that is large. And then we'll change this. KiwiCo printing press. Oh, okay. Let's get started then. What's in this booklet? Step-by-step instructions to build printing press, plus explorations of the science, engineering, and history behind the design. Did you know? Before mechanical printers made bookmaking a breeze, scribes were tasked with copying out books by hand. It was tedious work, so they sometimes left little complaints in the margins. Some of these scribbles have been translated as, "I am very cold," "the parchment is hairy," and "oh, my hand." Ever wondered where the term lowercase and uppercase come from? Back in the day, printers stored their letter stamps in separate cases within a cabinet, with capital letters on the top shelf, the uppercase, and small letters on the bottom shelf, the lowercase. Printing methods have since evolved, but early printing slang has left its imprint on language today. That's interesting. I didn't know that. So this is a picture of the patent. This 1856 patent for a printing press consists of a revolving ink cylinder that rolls over the surface of the lettered stamps called type, itself inking just like the press you're about to build. At 2,700 USD per gallon, black printer ink is one of the most expensive liquids in the world. It costs more than bottled water, crude oil, rocket fuel, and even human blood. We all know that's correct. You'd write your complaints, but they're too big to fit in the margins. Alright, so we got a parts list, and then the start of the little table of contents. So here's some history of the Gutenberg press. I wonder if your little fun fact is in here. In 15th century Europe, printing was a rough gig. Books were either manually printed using woodblock stamps or painstakingly copied by hand. Finished books were scarce, wildly expensive, and riddled with errors. Then, a metalsmith named Johannes Gutenberg asked himself, what if the printing press could be mechanized? Under pressure. In Gutenberg's time, people used screw presses to squish grapes into wine and apples into cider. Gutenberg realized that the same idea could be applied to a printing press. He may have even used parts of an actual wine press to make his machine. A turn of a screw forced a heavy wooden slab down, which pressed an inked mold against a blank page. The machine pressed evenly across the page so every letter printed with perfect clarity. Break it down. In woodblock printing, each block was hand-carved with a reverse image of a whole page, so it could only be used to reprint that page. Gutenberg realized he could improve the process by breaking down a whole page block into individual characters, letters, punctuation marks, and blank spaces that could be reconfigured and reused to print any page of any book. This method of printing is called movable type and was first invented in 11th century China. Unfortunately, Europe didn't get the memo. An impressive new metal. Instead of using wood, which wore away quickly, Gutenberg decided to use metal to cast the lettered stamps for his press. He needed a metal that had a low melting point so it could be easily cast into letter molds, but was hard enough to not crack under pressure, literally. Unfortunately, no such metal existed at that time, so Gutenberg combined 3 separate metals, lead, antimony, and bismuth, into the perfect alloy, which is a mixture made by melting metals together. Thinking about inking. Gutenberg had one last problem to solve. The water-based inks of the time wouldn't stick to his metal letters. The solution? Oil. He mixed linseed oil and soot, the black powder that's produced when something is burned, to create a thick, sticky black ink that adhered readily to metal, printing clearly, and dried quickly. It was a lot less prone to smudging and soaked through paper better than water-based inks, meaning that double-sided printing was finally possible. And boy was it long-lasting. Over 500 years later, the ink in Gutenberg's prints is still a shiny black. An imprint on history. Thanks to Gutenberg's mechanized movable type masterpiece, books could be mass-produced for the first time in history. 15 to 20 million books were printed in just the first 50 years. Greater numbers of cheaper books meant greater literacy and a better way to share the next idea that would change the world, just like Gutenberg's press had done. I'm guessing the leg getting stuck and him dying from gangrene is not going to be in here, as this is for children and not directly relevant to the printing press. Yeah, that is crazy. Imagine having to make every book by hand, and then all of a sudden you're making 15 to 20 million books in 50 years. That's crazy. The incident was from the 1800s from a different type of printing press. Got it. Okay. Alright, so time to get started. All the press's moving parts will connect to this, so we're making the linkage first. So I need to get out this like little frame looking piece. And the equivalent foam bit. The small one. Oh, there's 2 in here. Let me make sure I got the right one. Yes, got the small one. you are is beautiful. Okay, so. Ooh, fishing is still working. Good, good, good. Okay, first step is to stick this onto this. I wish I had a camera that could zoom in so you guys could see what I'm doing better. In bed with your ice cream, work in front of me, and learning something new on Twitch. This is perfect. Yeah, what are you still working on this late? Okay, now I need a little hook piece. That's probably gonna be in here. Oh, this one's actually 1 and 2, but okay. One of those things. How big is that? This? Yeah. Markings on this side. Oh, cool. Pulled out the correct one. So then this goes like this. Getting head for tomorrow so you can stream. I mean, I wouldn't say it's working too hard because I do the same thing. I am very much a night owl, so sometimes in the morning I just do absolutely nothing and kind of disassociate the entire morning, and then night rolls around and I'm like, oh, I have to do that thing for work, and then I knock it out in like 30 minutes. So I relate. In the morning, I'd much rather like be playing a game or doing a puzzle or something relaxing. I cannot focus in the morning at all. So I understand. I also feel like it's so much less pressure to work at night because during the day I'm frequently bothered by my coworkers asking me to do things, and at night it's just peaceful. I don't have to worry about anybody calling me or texting me or sending me an email I don't want to read. I can just get my work done and then worry about all my emails in the morning. So that's also a plus. Yeah. Are we the same person? Okay, so there's 3 sizes of these, and I need the smallest one. They have very good instructions. So, like, instead of part numbers where they're just like, oh, use part A or whatever, and then nothing's labeled, this one, if they're similar looking pieces, there we go. It'll show you, like, look, there's 3 of these. You want the small one. And then up here, like, the small one. And it shows you exactly where to get it from. Like, they're very good instructions. Okay, so now this thingy-mabob is going in here. Holes in line with the marking. Okay. Got it. Then we take one of these clips and clip it through there to hold it steady. You should get ice cream. Chocolate caramel cookie dough. Yes. Yeah, the instructions are great. Oh, so Kippy, you're still here. I just realized. Yeah, these things are really cool. That's why I used to get them so much. Okay, this goes up. Push the clip onto the middle bump. Clip matches the marking. Okay. So stick that in there. Middle bump. So we got that on there. It's not focusing, but yeah, there you go. Guys get the idea. So that's that. So now it can't come out. Then we get another small one and do the same thing on the other side. bowls facing the line. Where did I put those clips? Mango sorbet. So I have a Ninja Creamy, and I just made ice cream yesterday. Um, I think it was last summer. I like kind of went a little ham with the extracts, and I got a lot of different kinds of extracts. And so I was like, okay, what ingredients do I already have in the house and I don't need to go grocery shopping for? And I landed on rum raisin, which I know is an unpopular opinion, but I had rum extract and I had raisins. So I made rum raisin ice cream and it came out really good. You got dinner and took a nap. Were you able to see my finish from the puzzle? I don't remember if you were here. This stream's distracting me from the lack of AC. Yikes. It's been really nice here lately. We've had the windows open for the past couple of days. It's been like, I was gonna say 15 Celsius, but I think that's like 50. That's 50, is it? No. Sorry guys, I don't know Fahrenheit. 15 C. It's 59 Fahrenheit. It's been 59 Fahrenheit here. Oh yeah, you saw my post on Instagram? Yeah, the Ninja Creamy is a game changer, let me tell you. Like, it's kind of annoying to have so many ingredients on hand all the time, but also you can make any kind of ice cream you want, and it's just always there, which is dangerous, but also really good. You've been so tempted to get one of those, but would end up eating a lot of ice cream. Yeah, I felt the same thing, but so some of the ingredients are things that you have to explicitly go out and buy if you don't use them regularly in other things. Like, so a lot of the recipes use cream cheese. A lot of the recipes, well, all of the recipes have heavy cream. Like any of the non-vegan recipes use those things. So I don't usually have those things. So I can't make the ice cream if I don't go explicitly buy those things. So I don't eat it as much as I could be if I always had those things on hand. Didn't see the finish, but you see that you beat 48 minutes. Yeah, I got 47:31, so it was really close. You have a heat wave coming through for the next week, 100 plus in the next 2 days, and in the 90s through Wednesday. Ew. On the West Coast, really? I didn't even know it got that hot there, like up where you are. I thought it was always pleasant. Well, I shouldn't say pleasant because I know it rains a lot, but pleasant temperature-wise at least. Ew. Oh my God, that's so hot, Hymans. Yeah, it's the humidity that does it. Oh, it's cool here because of the hurricane. Yeah, well, the first storm that we had, like last week, was unrelated. But now the hurricane's getting close enough that we are getting a bit of stuff from it. And then there's another one coming up right behind that. So my cruise is going to be affected. So we don't know where we're going. But it ain't Bermuda. We're not going to Bermuda because that hurricane's going straight to Bermuda. It is like Bermuda is right in the middle of their little prediction. So we're not going to Bermuda. Long Island protects Long Island Sound from waves generally. Yeah. You went out earlier in the week and the app showed 50-foot waves on the other side of Long Island. Holy cannoli. You'd be out tomorrow, but you're getting some rigging fixed. Got it. You had that heat dome thing a few years ago when it hit like 115 in Portland. Jesus. Yeah, need much sailing. Yeah, the cruise. Yeah, I don't know what's gonna happen with the cruise. That's still up in the air. They haven't like contacted us or anything to tell us we're not going to Bermuda, but I know we're not going to Bermuda. There's no way. People died? Well, yeah, because nobody has AC and stuff. You're not used to that. I can't imagine not having AC, being like a physically disabled or elderly person and having to deal with that. Like, that's impossible. Cruise is now Storm Chaser Cruise. I don't think so. I will not be boarding. I feel like we're gonna go end up going north. We're probably gonna go to Canada or something, or they're gonna like try and comp us or something and cancel it. I have no idea. Don't fancy going through another hurricane. You were in South Carolina for Hugo, and that was terrifying. Yeah. The only hurricane I've experienced firsthand was Hurricane Sandy. Um, when was that? 2013? 2012? 2012, right? Yeah, most places don't have central air. We don't have central air either. We just got PTAC units, like, within the past 6 months. We got heat pumps. So, like, each room has an air conditioning unit that is, like, built into the wall now, but it's not central. Because this was a really old house. This is, probably over 100 years old, this house. And installing central AC in a house like this is extraordinarily expensive, so the things we got are nice though. Heat pumps are great. Where is the other end of this? Here it is. Keep water out for Leo when it's hot. Yeah, I love heat pumps. 10 out of 10. Would recommend. You wouldn't be able to survive without AC down here. Yeah, correct. You're in a house now that has central air, thankfully. Yeah. Very good, very good. Watch out, Rose. I'm the king now. Piece by piece, you're on a roll today. Okay, more clippy clips. Getting distracted talking and I'm not doing the thing. Ow! That was stupid! Why did I do that? Got my finger stuck in the clip. Come on, buddy. You can do it. These things are hard to get in on this side. Because you're like putting them in from the other side. And it like, the angle is harder this way. There we go. Alright. Part A complete. Part B. Assemble the handle. So we need this guy, markings on the side, square hole. Do not forget the spacer. Okay, got it. Spacer. Spacer's in here. Thank you, it's the coffee. You're just thinking to yourself if there are going to be any injuries. Yeah, I am prone to hurting myself doing preps, so. No lasting injuries, but I did pinch myself. Mango. Ooh, Sikippy. So happy for you. Okay, this goes in here. And then we get another clip. Not pinch myself this time. Do it. Get that sorbet. You guys are making me want my ice cream, but if if I go and get ice cream, then I'm not going to be able to work on this. Okay. Did I do everything right? Clips pointing the same way. Yep. Circle holes don't have marks because the wood pieces rotate here. Correct. Makes sense. Okay, now we get the big piece of this that has the E on it for Eureka. And we get another one of these. How can we buy it? It's in hand now, so good. You need to get more of this. You've frozen trolley gummy bear worms I'm munching on. Oh my god, that's genius! Oh, I want something sour now. Oh no, oh no, oh no, 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 abort. Intense focus. So when I was little, I used to look at old people and be like really confused as to why they were like sticking their tongue out. So like imagine an old person just like focusing on something and going like, and now I realize I do that. I'm the old person now. When I'm focusing on something, the tongue is out. And I'm trying really hard not to do it right now. But that is my desired state. You do that when you're puzzling. So like especially if I'm doing something like strenuous, like not this necessarily, but like when I'm doing cat stuff and I'm like lifting traps for like to get them out of the basement and stuff, like I always have my tongue sticking out, and then I realize as I'm walking up the stairs that I'm about to go stand in front of the person and I better stop looking ridiculous. So I'm very self-aware of it. Um, but it's like it just happens. Yeah, I'm usually really good at putting stickers on. Um, sans tweezers. This is also like a foam pad, so it's thicker. It's easier to get on there. If I have more than 3 cats, I'm allowed to look ridiculous for strangers. Uh, well, I only have two. The other ones are just in my home that are not mine. They just exist here. They're other people's cats, though. Okay. Now this thingy with the E facing up goes in here, getting distracted again. And then we take the medium rod. Can't find my drink on there. And this guy goes in here. And then a clip. Started using needle nose pliers from your laptop repair kit to put stickers on Lego kits, and it was a game changer. Yeah, for little stickers like that, tweezers would definitely be helpful. You have a Gundam over there I need to put together. I've never done one before, I'm a little nervous. Don't be nervous, you can do it. Now you got this, like, player's trick under your belt. I also only recently discovered the, like, Lego prying things that help you get the Lego pieces apart. That was also a game changer. Kits didn't used to come with them, at least not when I was a kid. So when I got a kit like recently, like a modern kit, and it had one, I was like, what the hell is this? And then I was like, oh my god. Like, total game changer. Okay, did that. Square hole have marks because the wood pieces don't rotate? Yes. No hole, it's tiny. This guy. And then little sticker. One of these guys. One of these days that Eiffel Tower set will be yours. You were so happy to have one of those with the Great Wave set. The Eiffel Tower set, is that one of the, like the big ones? Or the mini Eiffel Tower set? Which one are you eyeing up? Wait a minute. This is not long enough to do what you're asking me to do. I guess that works. Because if we look at the photo, or the illustration here, the top step up there, it looks like the foam bit goes all the way up to the like crossbar, but then in reality, it only goes up that far if you make it even. Like, it's slightly uneven the way I did it, but it's certainly not up to the, as far as it was asking me to go. The large one, it's 5 feet tall and 10,000 pieces. Oh my god. I didn't even know that they made Lego sets that big. $630. That's wild. Oop. Okay. I did that, and then I need this thingamabob. This guy. Here. Okay, that works. It's covered on both sides. And then we stick this way through here. Then we need a zip tie. Do it. You haven't got it yet because it's so expensive. Can't even think of that with an orange cat. Hoping it doesn't go out of stock. Are you gonna pay for it? I'm not working at the moment. I really want the new One Piece. The ship. I don't know how to say it, but I know what you're talking about. It's $330. It's a lot, yeah. Okay. Okay. The head is facing this way. Put that in there. Yikes. I have so much puzzle dust under my fingernails right now. Nasty. Okay. This is facing the correct way, right? Yes. Had to triple check that because you can't undo a zip tie. Okay. Now we cut the tail off. That's an envelope. The last set you built was a Starry Night one, so beautiful. The last set I did was an Animal Crossing one, which is up there. We got it from Costco because Costco has cheap Lego. Okay, next step. Don't connect the zip tie yet. Okay, noted. Don't connect the zip tie, but put the zip tie in. Okay, this way. Okay, it's in there. Then we take this feller and we slide it over this thing. Okay. Now we got a rolly thing. Sticking out and not connected. Correct. Now we need the other side of this guy. Right. And a spacer. Don't forget the spacer. So this spacer goes on this guy. And this. Lots of things to connect. The song like the musical part of it that's happening right now makes me feel really weird. Dude. There we go. Everything's connected. Okay, and now we tighten the zip tie. Words. Unrelated to any of that, you've reinstalled Final Fantasy XIV. They're doing the free return thing again. Oh, really? So that means I have to play it now. Final Fantasy 1? What do you get if you come back? Free 96 hours through the end of September. Okay, but to be fair, I never made it past the free part to begin with. So I don't think that matters for me. Unless it's not a thing anymore. Because, like, isn't the first however many chapters still free? I never made it past that. I did not get very far at all. If you never did a paid account, then it's still free for you with some restrictions. Okay, yeah. Yeah, my friends convinced me to play because so last summer there was a Gongcha promotion that was happening where they had Final Fantasy drinks. Do I still have the cup? I do still have the cup, in case you were wondering. It was a Fat Chocobo. And they had 3 different drinks, and there was little keychains you could get. And then they also had a code to get a mount. But because I was still in the free section, it wouldn't let me redeem it. So I was very sad, and I stopped playing after that. You have a shirt with Fat Chocobo eating ramen on it. I love it. Aww. Yeah. Yeah, it's the kind of game that takes a lot of time. And I was playing Nikki at the time. I think I was. When did that come out? No, I guess I wasn't. I wasn't playing Nikki at the time, I'm lying. But I was doing other things, and I knew that was the kind of game that I would get sucked into, and so I was trying not to get sucked into it, and so I just stopped playing. That's the kind of game that I would spend real life money on with no shame. Yeah. I mean, that's a benefit of playing with people you know. You guys can all do that together. Okay. Pins are in. Matched. Okay, part C. Add the stamping plate. So we need another one of these guys. And we need this guy. Nope, we don't need that guy. We need that guy's brother. This guy. Wait a minute. Nope, it was this guy. I just was holding it backwards. Okay. So this guy is gonna go here. And another clip. Where do I keep putting my clips? It'd be fun to go back and do more story. Wizard 101 was that game for you. You probably have 1,000+ hours over 15 years. You go back every year for a month or 2 and then put it on break. I don't think, well, I don't know. I would say the only game I've put that much time in probably is Cookie Clicker. Because what I would do is I would play on my work computer and I would leave it running 24/7. So that's probably added up. No, it was idling. Yeah, I was allocating work resources very efficiently, is what I was doing. Okay. This guy. That was around the same time as people were mining Bitcoin. I know quite a few people who were like, oh, this is not going to become a thing, and sold it, and if they had not just simply not done that, they would be millionaires right now. So that's fun. Clicker idle games don't count. If they do, then I need to hide my shame. I had friends who mined Dogecoin in college using campus resources. They did eventually get in trouble, but they lasted a few months. You made quite a bit off Dogecoin, actually. Mined a bunch of it early, and then when Musk pumped it, I traded it all for Bitcoin. Crazy. You had a whole server cabinet in your house when you were in uni. You didn't mine Bitcoin, though. Did you do a lot of prime number crunching for a world record? Did you do it? Did you make the world record? What exactly was the world record? Bro. Go in the hole. Okay. Medium rods. This is a very clippable section. I'm saying a lot of dirty things I don't intend to. You never found a world record prime, unfortunately. Sad. The current world record was discovered last year and has 41 million digits. Holy shit. With this piece, fit this rod in. And then pins. Match the markings. That was a big number. They spent a bunch of money on it, though. Seems like the era of home crunching for primes has come to an end. They also donated a lot of resources doing protein folding, too. That's wild. Okay. This way. Really long hand. Ah, no, I did the thing that it told me not to do, which was forget the spacer. Don't forget the spacer. Undo. Undo, undo. Spacer. Redo. Okay. More pins. Washington Heights. Okay, okay. Moving progress. Moving along. I need these two guys. I need spacers. Square hole over here. So this guy. Spacer. This guy. Flip. Yes, don't forget the spacer. Gonna run Hot Air Balloon Valley one more time. Good luck, Sick Hippie! Fishies! that is working. Okay, now the long boy. Another clip. Spacer. For this guy. You somehow when I play it on repeat. Sort of hoping that you'd stay. Ring, 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 saying things that you can't say tomorrow day. Okay. Completo. Fun stuff now. Less repetitive. Okay, we got this thingy. Feet on this side. And we're sticking it in here. And then we need two of these. These have holes. They do. Hold them in place. Okay. Keep holding these in. And then flip this over. If it doesn't flip all the way, check the clips and steps. Okay, now it flips. Okay, now we need screws. The tall screws. And screwdriver. Push hard to get the screws started. Look how tiny it is! Look at this little baby! You're tired of junk. It's sensitive. Actually surprisingly high quality. This is a good company. They make good shit. I made a couple of YouTube videos way back when, doing these kits. Like, I guess tutorials, kind of, but like, really just me doing them. Because, like, they come with instructions, right? So it's not really a tutorial per se. But a couple people commented and were like, oh, I lost the instructions, so this is really helpful, thank you. And I'm like, no problem. But also, FYI, you can get the PDF of the instructions on the website. But I'm glad people enjoyed the video. So I'm just screwing these little things in right now to hold this in place. See, I'm doing the thing again. I just have my tongue sticking out. Stop it. Stop being an old person. It's not chode-like. at all. It must be cold outside. It is a bit nippy today. Flathead screws are the bane of your existence? Why? I'm not having any trouble with this. I mean, the most trouble I'm having is because it's so short, so it's hard to grip. But as far as turning it goes, it's like, no problem. It keeps like not auto-scrolling the chat. It's the annoying. They slip out easily. That sounds like a skill issue. For the love of God, someone stop me. Cam out is the term. Okay. Screw into the pieces you were holding. Yes. Doing that. Okay. Dunzo. Look at this contraption we made. Look at this little snake. It's so bendy. Okay, part D, construct the body. So we set this aside. And we get these big boys. It's twerking. Wait until you have a screw that's stuck with a flathead, you'll understand the pain. Okay. Fair. I'm not gonna argue with you. I trust your live experience. Okay, markings face down. So this way and this way. And then 6 sticky bits that look like bread clips. That wasn't the body? Yeah, no. That's the handle part. And you press down with doing the worm. I've tried to do the worm. I cannot do the worm. Okay. Uno. Ugh. Trace. Cat. Cinco. Cease. You don't dance. I know you can. Mm-mm. I've attempted. I cannot. Okay. Now I need 2 more tall screws. Come 2 of these. Those are weird. And my little chode-like screwdriver again. Okay, so we're taking this and we're putting this screw like that. And I'm putting this screw in this part. Oh, it was from High School Musical. Maud just named our... So we found a speed puzzler by we, I mean I found a speed puzzler on Facebook Marketplace because I was selling them a puzzle, and they were like, "Oh yeah, I've started doing speed puzzling," and I asked what times they were getting, and they were just like, "Oh, like 40s and 50s," and my jaw dropped, and I'm like, "No way." So I tried poaching them for nationals next year. So they are potentially, probably, going to be on my team. We made a group chat on Instagram with the whole team, and since it's like she's still trying out, Maud named the group High School Musical because she's doing tryouts. The whole song was a euphemism for them being gay. Fight me on this. Oh yeah, I don't do this. I remember now. It's been a hot minute since I saw High School Musical. What do we got? A watch. I feel like a lot more garbage than there is when Nikita does it. Maybe Nikita took out some of the garbage. Did they compete? No, they said they're just about to start signing up for Jonathan's competitions. So I don't think they've started competing yet, but they're planning to compete. Okay, so now we have these two guys and two springs. Tiny squiggly springs. And they just go on top. Oh no. The screw or the springs are oh, I got it. Unnecessary panic. Oh, I see. There's threading inside of this. It's hollow, so the screw's gonna go in there. They're screwing around. A watch not on my watch. You guys are absurd. With these puns. It's like, you're so fast. Okay. What do we think about these screws? They match the screwdriver. Push up so you can screw on the top. Oh, is this hollow? It's hollow. So this goes down here. Hee 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 hee. Hey, I don't even need the screwdriver. I can just screw this with my hand. No toys needed. This is what happens during the late night stream. Everybody gets a little weird. Okay. Then we take this guy. Yeah, no, I don't need the chode. Don't need the chode, just my hand. Lay it flat and push the sides to fold the pieces together. This way, and then like that. Then like that, I guess. Okay, two spacers. Bad, no. Spacer goes here and here. Lift the handle. It'd be great if I didn't have the project on the instructions, so I could actually read what to do. Then we take this one. Okay, what's happening here? This is gonna go in here. Okay, got that. And then this rests on the bottom part? No. Spring on the outside. If you're having trouble, try flipping the pieces on their side. Don't tell me what to do. I got this. Okay, I did it. And then we clip it. Okay, push in from above. Okay, that one's done. Then push in from the front. Oh, wait, I did not put this one in yet. Come here, buddy. This one. Ha ha ha. We did it. Let me take the other long rod. Stick it through the hole. Pin it from the bottom. Alright, and then we flip it around and we do it all over again. Radical! Welcome back, Radical. We'll put this guy here and this guy here. And then we do three-way. Now I'm just seeing how many innuendos I can make. You think of Stan when you hear this song? Who is Stan? Best day of my life. Oh no, I pushed it in too far. This one's from this way. And this one is this way. Oh, it's probably from my hair brushing up against the microphone. Yeah. Let me know if it's better now. Come on in, Will. Hello, darling. Boop. Cat. It's still happening. That was fast, Lou. I distracted you guys. It stopped when I took off my headphones. Well, the music also stopped when I took off my headphones, so it could be the music. I don't know. Okay. So one of these, the long one, and one of these. Are they both the same? They are the same. Lil, be careful. Danger. Lil, please. Oh, I wish you could see what she just did. That was very impressive, Lil. I have my... You think it's the music? That's so strange. Let's restart Spotify. That does happen to me sometimes when I'm on my laptop and I'm using these headphones, but it's only ever happened there, and I can't hear it right now. I just restarted. Let me know if that worked. Okay, screw snug. Think you're good now? Yeah, that was strange. Yeah, I don't understand how that would happen either. It must have been something like to do with the OBS connection through, like, the fact that it was going through OBS. Like, maybe the connection was weird somehow. It's the only thing I can think of. Okay, hook the spring on. 2 more spacers. April Fool's analog joke. A little late for that. Well past April Fool's now. Okie dokie. So we got back to our contraption. We put one here. We put one here. Like that. And then we got more spacers, of course. Or not spacers, clips. This one goes this way. Ow! Ow! Pain! Oh my goodness. This guy does not want to go through. There. And then this guy goes this way. Spotify, now with more static for that old-timey feeling. Oh, did any of you have a DSi? On the DSi, you could play, that had a music player. And in the music player, there were different audio filters that you could put on them, and one of them was like radio static. And I loved listening to my music with the radio static on. It felt so nostalgic to me. Okay. Wasted. Oh, wow. It's moving. Look at this. It's doing the thing. You listen to that on YouTube. You have a Pokemon Black DSi. Nice. You never used it for that. You'd only got it a few years back, though. Oh, yeah, when I was the age I was when it came out. Like, as a preteen, a young teenager. I used to listen to music like that. I loved that filter. Don't get my foot stuck? Oh, don't worry about that. My foot's not going anywhere near this. You don't get my feet for free. I'm getting distracted. I don't know. Okay, okay. Alright, flips up, yes. Okay, flip it up, stretch this down, and hook it on here. Oh, nice. Oh, that's so cool. Now it stays up, and you have to, like, use force to push it down. You meant to say leg, but also no free feet. Okay, got this again. Another tall screw. Trim this buddy. That. Like that. Wait, do I have this correct? I don't. It goes this way. Almost did an oopsie. You love the mechanism so much. It's so awesome. Yeah, this is really cool. Okay. Twist, twist, twist. And then spring. Big spring. Hook this bad boy on here. 2 more spacers. And then on this side. Where is it now? Here and here. And then this goes like that. More pins. From the bottom. Ow, I stabbed myself again. This is so awesome. I want to build things now. It's been a while since you've worked on a hands-on project. You like working on cars. Oh, well, if you want to get one of these kits, I highly recommend them. They're a little bit pricey, but they're really high quality and they're really fun to do. I also have some of those like little miniature things to build. I have 3 of them, but one of them I put together already. Like one of those little it's not a book nook. The ones I have aren't. They're just like regular miniatures. Bach did one on her stream like maybe a month ago. Those are fun. Stretch. Okay. Next bag. This guy, right? Oh, there's 3 of them. Free candy. How nice of them. Late night snack. You don't have the space for more random stuff. Your floor's got Pokemon sprawled all over it. Maybe when you move out. Need to get back to working first, though. Fair. I would love to get back to not working, if I'm being honest. Dang capitalism. Okay, shove these bad boys on here. And then 2 more of these. And we're going on top of the nubs. So we're putting these stickers on these little nubs. Try and center this. I mean, if I could get paid without working, I'd go back to school. Yeah. Luckily, my job will pay for school if I want to go back and it's relevant to what my current job is. And I was doing that for a while. But the problem with that is you still gotta work while you're doing it. So it's not just school and learning and fun things. It's also working, which is less fun. So I stopped doing that last summer. My last class was last summer, and I had too much going on, and I couldn't handle doing school and everything else, so I stopped. But it was nice being able to go for free, at least, for a little while. Okay, now I need this guy. Press on the ends, not the center. Oh, I see. Yeah, because I don't want you to punch through it. That makes sense. Then we get this guy. And this goes this way. And this is the same on both sides. Goes in my bed. Okay. Base is clicked in. This is how it's looking so far. It kind of looks like a microscope. Oh, Jesus. That takes a lot more force than I was expecting. This thing is intense. Well, it's a lot easier when you do it on the table and not floating in the air. Okay, and then sticky pad. None of these. This one. If you want to take the wood piece off to line up the sticky foam, that's okay. I just might. I'm smarter than that, at least. Give me some credit here. Oh, that was beautiful. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't put it past me. You have a point. I did just fling the foam board across the room. wonder how Sick Hippie's doing with the air balloons. Can't wait for him to come back. I want to hear all about it. Oh, that's bullshit. So this is not the exact same size. I need like a millimeter on each side. Oh, is that perfect? Did I get it perfect? No. It's a good thing this is not like super sticky. Floating away. I can't decide on how I want to do this. So maybe like this. Okay, there we go. That's even. Okay, I'm convinced that this foam square is not actually even. Because this side is totally flush, and then the other side is like ever so slightly off. Oh, that's better. It's a little bit better. Oh, but no, now it's off on this side. See how much space is on that side? But then this side is perfectly flush. Hate. That's so annoying. The foam is not the exact same size as the board. That's okay. It's good enough. It's good enough. That. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Doesn't need to be perfect, Ashley. It's fine. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good point. I just may do that. Done. Done. So then how come I'm only like 3/4 of the way through this book, huh? I'm done. What's that stuff? Ink! If you want to print something, you need to think about ink. Not all inks are the same, of course. You wouldn't want to use the ink from a washable marker to print on t-shirt, or give water-resistant fabric ink to a little kid to color with. But whatever their purpose, most inks are made of 4 basic parts. The colorant is, well, the part that contains the color. In the past, people used all kinds of things to color, including crushed up berries or purple for purple or red, powdered copper ore for green, and even octopus ink for black. Colorants these days are usually less organic and less messy to make. The vehicle, or the binder, is the part that makes the color stick when it's applied. This is often some sort of oil or glue, or for washable inks, it's a soap-like substance. A drying agent is a chemical that helps the ink dry quickly once it's been applied so it doesn't bleed or smudge. You can change how an ink behaves with an additive. With different additives, inks can be made washable, waterproof, permanent, extra bright, color changing, heat resistant, anything you want. Anatomy of your ink. That's this ink right here that they included. The colorant is carbon black, which is made of the stuff left over by burning oily materials like tar. The vehicle is glycerol, the same stuff used to make liquid soaps and lotions. The drying agent is liquid propane. Propane gas is commonly used for grilling. The additive is water, which keeps the ink pad moist and also makes it easy to wash off any ink that you get on your hands. Interesting. I am done with the machining, but there's a whole bit about ink now, so I don't know what these bits are for. We're still doing something else. I'm only 3/4 of the way through the book. So I'm done with this part. I don't know what's up next. The ink pad holder. Okay. All right, that makes sense. Okay, so this is what holds the ink pad so you can, ink your stamps. Before you continue, here are the instructions for how to set the press into the middle position, which holds the stamp midway between being raised and lowered. Do this now to make it easier to finish building your press. Okay, so pull the handle all the way down and hold it in place. Okay. Push the bolt in and hold it in place. Okay, that's this guy. Let the handle up slowly. The bolt catches on the hook. Oh, well, it helps if I'm not holding it down with my thumb. Oh, neato. So that's this thing right here, this little spring bit. It's normally popped out. So let's put this on the table first. So once it's pushed down, you push this in, and then as you lift up, it's hard to see, but there's this curvy bit. Oh, here, that's a good way to show it. This curvy bit has a notch in it, and it gets caught on, when you push this in, it sticks out and it gets caught on this. So that holds it like halfway open for this part. The inky bit. Okay. So we're taking this guy, and we're taking one of these guys, sticking that together. Two more zip ties. Two more zip ties, two more zip ties. Come on, buddies. So they're going in this way. Oh, yes. Okay. And we're doing the same on the other side, it seems. Oh. Wait a minute. Oh no, okay. I did not mess it up. Oh, I put it on backwards. Do not have work. Is it a lighter day tomorrow? You're up late tonight. I do have work. But I don't have any morning meetings. And yeah. I don't have a good reason. I do have work. But I don't know. It's Friday. Thank you. Me too. I needed some encouragement to start working on these. And doing it on stream seemed like the perfect way to get me to do them. Okay. So I got these. It's also a lot easier to stay up when I'm like doing something and engaging my brain. When I'm staying up just to watch other people's streams, that's a lot harder for me because my brain just wants to shut down and go to sleep. But I'm like thinking about stuff now, so it's easier to stay awake. Yeah, it's also Friday, yeah. Like, I changed my stream from Monday to Tuesday because I won't be able to stay up on Monday nights anymore because I have to go physically into New York City on Tuesday mornings now. which I'm not looking forward to doing next week because it was so bad the first time. And I tried like kind of shifting my schedule so that I wake up a little bit earlier, but it only lasted one day. And then I streamed, so like the day after I streamed, I went to bed at like maybe 11, and then I woke up again at 7:15, which is when I woke up the day before for my meeting. But that was only like 5 hours of sleep. So I was like really, really tired on Wednesday. But of course I stayed up late again, as one does. But not too late. It couldn't like it was probably midnight. It wasn't super duper late. And then I just woke up at my normal time, just like 8:30. So I woke up at 8:30 today. And I mean, I don't got too much time left on this, but I'll probably go to bed at like 1 a.m. probably. And then I'm probably going to wake up at 8:30 again. And then it's going to be the weekend. Um, I'm not going to bed early on the weekend either. So it's just that basically Tuesdays are going to suck and the rest of the week is just going to go back to normal. I feel like that's how it's going to be until they start forcing me to go into the office every day, and then maybe we'll have a different problem. But we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Okay, heads on the inside, not the outside. Yep, got it, got it, got it. It is done. And then rectangle hole goes here. Oh no, I missed. I missed the hole. Guide it in. Then we get this sticker and put it on this guy. Work from home is so nice. I died to find a work from home job, but finding any job's been a pain in the ass. No fault of my own, it is what it is. Yeah, you're absolutely right. I'm also looking for another job right now, and it's impossible. Doesn't matter how qualified you are, how many years of experience you have, what kind of job you're looking for. Just nobody's hiring anybody. I know Radical's also looking for a job. They seem to have a good lead, though. Somebody's interested in them. Took a break from working to do something different, made some major mistakes, now you're back looking for a job. Hoping your last employer is able to talk to management to open a position and the pay is good. That's a good route. So try going back to where you were before, as long as you didn't burn any bridges. That seems like a good plan. Wrap and press hard. My brother is in Florida, and he was looking for work for over a year before he finally just got a job. Left on good terms, did very well, would have been on your way to higher paying position, but decided to do a different career. Might go back sometime far down the road. Gotcha. Yeah, that's part of my problem too, of like why I'm so underpaid, is because I job hopped a lot, which can be good for tech jobs if you're staying in the same kind of role, but I was not. I've been all over the place. I've done so much stuff that's only like tangentially related. So every position I've been in has been an entry level position. And then I move up a little bit within that company. And then I'm just like, you know what? I want to do something else. And then I go to a different company doing a completely different thing and start over from scratch. So I'm a little over 4 years into my job at this company now. Um, and I'm like, meh, kind of, kind of pay. Like it's not bad. I would say it's bad for New York City, but it's not objectively bad. Um, but if I would have like stayed doing what I was doing from the very beginning, I'd probably be making twice as much, which is sad to think about. But I also didn't like doing that, so like, I don't know. It hurts to think about, so I try and just move forward. As much as I love CS and maths, I wish I went for biology, pre-med, and became a doctor. Yeah, don't beat yourself too, but don't beat yourself up too much. It's hard to stay at a job that you don't like. Yeah, exactly. And that's kind of where I am at this point. It's like I really like the company that I work for. I really like my coworkers, and I like what I do at a grand scale, but I do not like what I do as a my specific job kind of thing. Like I find it boring, to be honest with you. Um, but I like the projects that my company works on and like the concept of it as a whole. I just don't like specifically what I'm doing. So it's a little frustrating. I wish I went into something that made me competent. What do you mean, piece by piece? You are competent. Business analyst sounds so fancy. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. Okay, where am I at? Got a new sticker, sticker. This. Which side do I want out? That side? This way. Oh no, no, don't like that, don't like that. Undo. Undo. We're gonna do it this way. Okay, here we go. Much better. I enjoy programming as a hobby, but I don't see myself as a software engineer or a programmer. I do love sysadmin IT work, but was getting tired of it. No, take that back. Don't tell me what to do. Yeah, that's how I feel about, because I also studied computer science. That's what I went to school for. I have a master's degree in it. Um, and if I chose to continue working in computer science, and I was a software engineer, like my husband, I'd be making 3 times as much as I am now. Um, which is it's rough. Um, but I didn't like it. I didn't want to keep doing it. So I don't feel bad about that. It's just unfortunate, like from a capitalism point of view. Like I don't regret it, but I am sad that it is the way it is. If that makes sense. Okay. Hold the bolts in place instead of putting this piece back down. And then the spring. Yeah. I just wish the jobs I wanted to do were the ones that paid well. Okay, this is hooked on. Keep holding the bolts until step 12. Okay, I am holding them. So this, oh, other way. Get back on there. Front end hanging down. Wider end this way. And then these are going into the slot. Oh, this is difficult. Okay. You go this way. God damn it. You know what? You know what? This is gonna be easier if I do this. I'm smarter than you, KiwiCo. Watch me. Watch me do it better. I will use the table to hold that down while I do this. Stay, damn it! This is so finicky. Oh, got it. Got it. Okay. Still holding. Holding it. Curious to see what kind of salary your old boss is able to pull, but not holding your breath. Hoping for 70K-ish, but knowing the company, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like 70K is not unreasonable. I feel like you can pull that off. Okay, last two of these guys. You got a pickle! Nice. Big Mama pickle. Okay, skirt this one. Triggerfish. Ooh, 95 gold. That's a pretty good one. Oh yeah, 87 gold. Pickle's worth a lot too. Okay, my fingers are cramping. I'm holding this at this weird angle. See, the problem is when I turn this, it's just turning the whole thing that my finger's on. It's like sliding underneath my finger and not actually screwing in. Oh, now I got it. It's a little too tight. Fingers are cramping. Oh, this is much easier with my other hand. Okay. I think that's all the way screwed in now. I think so. It's hard to tell. Good enough. Oh, 70K is comfortable. I was only making some 45K in your previous role. Oh yeah, so it's like a huge jump then. Oh, that is sick. Oh, yep, it's a slide. No, that's still like a little crooked. I feel like that should be tighter. Living with your parents definitely helped, but you gotta get out of here. Yeah, I imagine you're going crazy. Sometimes just spending the night at my parents' house makes me a little crazy. Okay, now what? Tabs stick into slots. They do. Oh, and then we gotta get our zip ties out again, it looks like. Getting close. And there's still so much book left. We're on page 43 out of 61. I don't know what's in the rest of the book though. It should just be like fun stuff and not build stuff. Okay. This way. And we put that in the middle. And sure. Do you see yourself living where you are for your life, or do you want to move? I would like to stay where I am. There was a point in time where I wanted to move to Seattle, but the main reason for that was because I wanted to go to Washington University. And now I don't see that in my future. Because that's when I was still doing, I don't know. That's when I was still doing computer science stuff. They have a really good human-centered design program there. Just the reason I wanted to go. And I am still interested in that. Because there's more to that than computer science stuff. I would be interested in that still. In terms of career, I'm very interested in accessible design. So it doesn't necessarily have to do with tech. Like part of the reason I'm in the transportation sector right now is for the same reason. So I guess it all really is connected. I know that wasn't exactly the answer to your question, but that's the first time I thought about that in a really long time, and kind of just changed my perspective on some things. So thank you for that help with the self-reflection there. So I don't know. I don't see myself moving still, to answer your question. But now I do see myself pursuing a degree at the University of Washington again. I don't know. I probably don't need it, but it did just help me brainstorm a new career path to look into. There was a human-centered design program when you were in uni. That sounds interesting. Yeah. Yeah, that's I guess the core of all of my interests in terms of careers. So yeah, that's something to look into now. Trying to look at, I guess, research would be what I'd be interested in. something to do with like figuring out what people need part of the design. That's what I'm interested in. Like surveying people, talking to people, user stories, like all of that sort of stuff. You enjoyed analysis of algorithms when you were in uni, math behind algorithms, runtime complexity. Yeah, that's not my cup of tea, but I'm glad you enjoyed that. I did not like my algorithms class. I like my algorithms professor. He's not a fan of the class. Okay. Ink pad can stain. Be careful with the pad and hold it by the sides. It's inking time. Was my algorithms class your weed out class? I don't think so. It wasn't difficult. It was just, I didn't really care about it, if I'm being honest with you. Like, I don't know. All software developers tell me, and being that I studied computer science, I know a lot of people who are software developers now, and they all tell me that algorithms are useless for the most part in day-to-day corporate engineering, or corporate, like, software engineering. So I don't care about it. That was your hardest course during uni? Well, I imagine the analysis of algorithms is different than just learning algorithms, because that part was incredibly boring. Like, the, what is it? See, I can't even remember them anymore. Like the one where you're just like, you have like all the houses and you gotta make the mailman go to all the houses with the shortest path and that sort of thing. Like, I don't know. They're all just like word problems. TSP? Yes. Yeah, all of those. Or like the one with the three posts and you have to get all of the rings from the tower. So it's tower of something. That one. Oh, Lil's back. I just noticed she was sitting there. She blends into her blanket. Towers of Hanoi. Yeah. Yeah, like all of those things. Like they're interesting to think about. Sakipi's back. 103.53. Nice. That's an improvement, right? You said 111 before? So 7-minute improvement ish. Yeah, nice job. Congrats. Hey, piece by piece, you're still here. Okay, let's open the ink. That's the class you're talking about. A lot of people had trouble with that course. You liked it, helped you think of ways to solve problems. Yeah. I guess, well, part of it for me is that I also took computer science classes in high school. And so I had, I guess, thought about those things already because we did like mini algorithms class in high school. And so by the time I got to the college course, I was just like, I'm over this. I don't want to solve word problems. But I guess if I hadn't done that, it would have probably been more interesting. Not upset about that at all. Yeah, you did really good, Sikapi. Good job. My favorite courses in uni? Um, the human-centered design class. That's what that was a grad course that I took because I was doing my undergrad and my graduate at the same time because I had credits from high school. Um, so I think I took that my third year, and I really enjoyed that one. I also really liked computer vision, but it was very difficult. But that was an interesting course. Biochem and a lot of math classes. I took some, like, I was thinking like my computer science classes when I was answering that question. Um, if I had to change my answer to like other classes, like electives that I took, they probably would be game design because I took that as an elective. But that was not a computer science course. It wasn't game design in terms of coding a game. It was game design in literally designing the game. So like it included like things like board games and uh, playgrounds and things like that. It was more of a design course than a coding course. We didn't do very much coding. Hmm. Yeah, computer vision was cool, but it was really hard. Um, okay. Hold it with the, take off the lid and hold it with the ink facing down. Okay, oh, I forgot to trim these. Do that first. Trim, 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 trim. Formal languages would have been up there too if I had time. Yeah, I did not take any language classes in college. My college only offered one language, and it was Spanish, and I had nearly 12 years of Spanish at that point, so I was kind of over Spanish. Um, and I think later they started adding one more, French maybe? I don't remember which one it was. They did add another one, but at that point I was already like nearly graduated. Favorite CS class was analysis of algorithms. You wanted to take compiler theory, but they didn't have the time to do, but you didn't have the time to do so. Yeah, there's another grad class that I took that was about databases, I think, but making the database like from scratch, making your own. I don't know. I didn't do very well in it, so I can't possibly explain it to you. Um, so that was like one of the only classes I did particularly poorly in. There was another class I took that was about like something to do with networking, and I dropped it within the first week because I looked at the workload that they gave me during the first week, how complicated it was, and then what the rest of the syllabus said, and I'm like, all right, I'm out. No, thank you. You got 4 years of Spanish under your belt, and it's so bad. Which one was a fun class that you enjoyed? The database one? Okay. Sides would be even now. You guys fully. Okay, so I slide this out. Okay, got it. All right, ink is on. Scroll back up, scroll back up. Databases, yeah. Got 8 years of French, and you can say hi. Bonjour. I don't know if you guys noticed, but when I was counting to 6 earlier, I was alternating between Spanish and French. I can count to 10 in French. I can say, je m'appelle Ashley. I can say, j'adore faire du sport, which is, I love sports. And I can say, je ne sais pas. Oui. Non. Uh, I used to say, can I please sharpen my pencil? Don't remember how to say that anymore. I only took one French class when I was in middle school. I can not remember much. Oh, Vietnamese. Only up to 7 or so in Mandarin. Yeah, I learned how to count in Mandarin last year, and then that's gone. That's gone now. I can write the letters one or the numbers 1 through 3 because those are very easy. I don't know how to say that, sick hippie. Dupont will jump around. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's all I got. Okay, what are we doing now? Okay. Done. It's printing time. Design a stamp. Okay, let's put all the garbage. Oh, there's an extra piece in there. What is happening? What is happening? Oh, it's like the tape strip. Okay, sure. Code Lyoko! House of Bread. 500 Days of Summer, there's a French song that I absolutely love. That's about the only French I'm exposed to. That and Code Lyoko. I do know of Code Lyoko, I did not watch it though. It's a bakery you saw in France, and all I didn't know, pawn was bread, and then all I could think of was House of Pain. You didn't know that that was bread? I feel like every French bakery has that in it. Like, there's one here. What's it called? It's like chocolate bread or something like that. I don't know. It's a famous one though. I can't think of it. Oh, and the other one, the little like bodega one, that's also French. I believe has pawn in it. I've seen it 3 or 4 times over. When I was in high school, DJ played Tub Thumping in French, and I haven't heard it since. Interesting. You thought palm was bread, or that's only in Spanish? Yeah, I mean, one's Spanish and one's French, but they're like the same thing. They're all derived from the same, so they sound similar. It's like English and Dutch and German all share words too. Took German, so your French was beyond limited. They also had more than a little of the local wine. Okay. I still have like 1 glass of wine left out of my recently opened wine bottle. I gotta remember to drink that before I go on my cruise. Okay. So we have this little clear plate here. Let's see my lights. So this is where we put the squishy things on. Straight from the bottle. I mean, I could. There's not that much left in there. Okay. Use your printing press to stamp out custom greeting cards. To get started, create a stamp design for your cards. Check out the stamp stickers. Pick a few to inspire a design for your card. Okay. Peel the stickers and arrange them on the stamp plate. Sometimes stamps along the very top or bottom will smudge, so try to group your stickers in the center. Stamping flips things left or right so the stickers are mirrored to print correctly. Okay, so I keep things in the middle. Okay, think about balance. Too many elements, too few. When you're happy, place the stamp plate on the plate mount. This is easiest in the middle position. Sticker side out. Then use 2 O-rings to secure the stamp in place. That's these guys. Okay, so there's a story here about 4 of us busking in the subway, an Australian guy in a bar buying his flaming shots, and a French bartender who was talking to him in Spanish. That sounds crazy. Okay, what do we want to do? I really want this little otter guy. TBH. Or whatever he is. Let's see. It was fun though. Paris subways have good acoustics for 4-part harmony. What were you singing? Okay. This is difficult. Okay, got it. That's cool you were busking. I respect for buskers. It's a hard thing to do. I did not know what that word meant until just now. I mean, I think I figured it out from context clues, but I did not know that before. Aw, shit. I touched the ink pad. Whoopsie. Perhaps. You only learned the word a few months ago? Interesting. Singing Lion Sleeps Tonight, Hooked on a Feeling in Motown Philly. Good choices. Okay. Change designs, remove the stamp plate, and peel off the stickers. You can peel and replace the stickers as much as you want. To clean the stamp plate, just rinse them off with water. For 7 ink marks, try rubbing alcohol. Use stamp stickers from home, too. Okay. So, now it's time to use your printing press to print your card design. Caution, the ink can stain. Be careful with it and wash your hands if you touch it. And we'll do that later. Okay, lift the handle to raise your stamp and the ink pad from the middle position. It's not going up all the way. Should it be? Okay, put my card here. It's only one sheet, right? Okay, we're gonna do it, guys. Ready? Let's see how this thing worked. Okay, slow and controlled to avoid smudges, press hard. Here we go. Pressing hard. No fingers. Did a music stream a few months ago, made a weird little house beat for everyone. I missed that. Oh my god. Guys, look. It's so cute. Look at that little guy. It came out perfectly. Uh, okay, now let's change out the little dude. Put him over here. And then, that's so cute, I want one. Get one! Actually, don't get one. You know what? Wait until I'm sponsored by KiwiCo and I'll get a discount code for you. Then you can get one. I want to put my finger under it because I'm an idiot. I want to see how much pressure. I don't think it's that much really. It's just however much pressure. Oh, oops, I didn't mean to do that. It's just however much pressure you push. The spring goes the other direction. Like the spring opens it. So it's just however much you push down on it is how much pressure you're gonna get. Natural selection. IMANS is the reason we have warning labels on things. Yes. Okay. I think now I want a taco. I'm going to have to invest in like a bunch of stamps now. So, taco. I just started smelling something burning. JK, it's this. This smells like burning. Because the wood was laser cut, so I just like got close to it and I smelled the wood burning. Yeah. Let me just double check that the rest of my house is not on fire. I think it's that though. Ow. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I only smell it in here. I think it's just this. Nothing's burning. We're good. You 3D print your own too. Yeah. I don't have a 3D printer though. You can make somebody else do it for me. Do not iron clothes on body. And a hotel shower cap explains that the cap fits one head. That's something you want to get someday and learn how to do CAD. Oh no, I turned on the hear through on my headphones and I hear the sound of my voice echoing, and that is unpleasant. Please turn off. Okay, fixed it. Make a little bellow. Oh, yes! Or caution, hot coffee is hot. Is the hot tea ice? Okay, to be fair, when I go to cafes sometimes, I do ask them to put ice in the tea because when they brew it, it's like 3,000 degrees and I want to be able to drink it. And so I've asked them to put ice in it to cool it down. Check out the printing press. Built-in chompers. You're gonna do that puzzle again, but I looked over and there's 2 orange cats on your puzzle table. Rip. Okay, taco time. Taco time, taco time. So the taco, I want the taco to land like right there. So that's where I need my paper. So ink it. You do have to like manually push this up a bit, and I don't know if that's just because I constructed this poorly, or if that's by design. But taco is inked. Bring this down. Get my fingers out of the way. Press hard. Oh yeah, we got a taco. Hehehehe. Taco cat. There is no cat stamp, unfortunately. I am having a great time with this, though. There's a tape measure on here. That's fun. Oh, or bananas. Let's do bananas. Bananas for minions. Why is it so cute? This one does have a little bit of extra silicone on it that I want to peel off so it doesn't smudge. Okay, so it's gonna come like this. So if I want it like that, then I want it like that. Scoo ooh ooh ooh. Fun fact, this band not this band. Fountains of Wayne. I did not know Bowling for Soup also sang this song. But Fountains of Wayne is named after Wayne, New Jersey. So, delayed stream, I can sleep in. I want to watch you do your speed puzzle. Too tired to focus. Sleep in, it'll be a while before I get to it. Okay, it is inked. My luck at AC folks are going to be here at 6 a.m. Hopefully not, though. No, they wouldn't show up that early. Okay, I want the banana. Perfect. Like right there. They also sang the theme song for Phineas and Ferb. Wow! I think I did know that. Now the otter's got some bananas. Bowling for Soup confirmed they're bowling to earn soup, not on behalf of soup. Oh, I didn't know that was up for debate, but I appreciate the clarification. I'm glad that they acknowledged that people were thinking about that, because that's also something I would ask and be curious about. Okay, now there's one more I want to do on here before we call it a night. This is becoming increasingly difficult because the ink is getting on the plate. Oh, what if I do it this way? And then I just turn the card. That works. I turned it sideways. Okay. Stamp. Ink. Oh yeah. It's actually going all the way up now. I don't know what I was doing wrong before, but it's working now. Ambiguous naming is always up for debate. I never once put a thought into the meaning of their name. Dangling modifier patrol. If you know, you know. Looking at you, high mans with an S. Okay. Now we want this to be... I wish this guy's balloon was on the other side, because then this would be like compositionally much better. Or if the little thingy on the speech bubble was facing the other way, that would also be acceptable. But unfortunately, his balloon and speech bubble have to be on the same side in order for it to make sense. And I don't love that. You're not kidding, you're the only person that has ever gotten that about my name. Or at least said something to you about it. You've had to clarify a few times that your name's origin is illness, not conceit. Dude, really? You guys got me thinking. Anywho, I gave him a little speech bubble, and I really wanted it to be on this side. But if I put it on this side, then the little thingy would be on the wrong side. And if his balloon and his tail was on the other side, then it would like kind of look a little better too, but you know. It's a minor complaint for how good the rest of it is. Yes, very cute. And then also it came with markers, so you can write something in the speech bubble. You can write whatever you want. And I think we all know what's about to happen. I don't know what that says about you for getting my username, Smart Cookie for sure. +1 to the clarification counter. That's it, you're getting a printing press. Okay. Ooh, these are nice markers too. You guys all better be very impressed with my handwriting right now. Look how nice that is. Hello! Get one with leg guards. Hello! And I could also do a little bit of coloring. She's the best. I was watching a video about someone complaining about LAX. It made me think of this song. Color in my taco. Hannah! Hannah! I have something to show you! Bello! Perfect timing is right. You never like that the X and LX didn't mean anything? They needed 3 letters. Oh, you love Wolfpack. I have a friend who's very into them, and they showed me this particular song, and I really liked it, so I added it to my playlist. But I do not know any of the rest of their music. But I know that they really like them. Damn it. This is why they make markers non-toxic and washable, because uh, children like me get them all over themselves. Okay. Lettuce in the taco. Lettuce in the taco. She's the best. Picks me up at LAX. Taco. 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 You saw them in concert for your birthday 10 years ago in a little 200-person theater. Aww. I love that. Fish. Best. Alex. Okay. We're doing a thing. We got some shading going on. Decided to get a little creative here. Here's how it's looking. My Atlantic God don't. Silver plate. This is the cover to the ink pad. So when I'm done, I take the ink pad out and I put this back on it. Easily one of the best modern jazz fusion groups, and Joe Dart is an incredible bassist. Okay, I'll have to listen to more of their music. They brought the trumpet player from the opener out to jam for the encore. It was awesome. Ooh. Yeah, it was just a reflection. But it don't matter, no. Oh no. You didn't think Akon would sing anything other than Lonely? Really? You haven't heard this one? They don't give you enough color options. I gotta pull out the big ones. This marker is at the end of its life. Oh no. Okay. A little sunburned on one side. He's got character. Heard the lyrics but didn't know it was from Akon. Fair. I probably wouldn't have known that either. I don't have any light brown. I do have orange though. I do orange. Nope. I'm not talking as I'm focusing. Oh, I forgot his feet. Feetsies. Feetsies, feetsies, feetsies. Boop, boop, boop. Okay, we did it. Look at the little guy we did. Ten out of 10 picks. Agreed. So now we gotta slide this bit out. And then, oh wait, now I have to pull this down first. This guy. Then we slide this guy out. No casualties. Every time I go to buy something on Amazon, it's like, would you like a puzzle overnighted to you? Don't go on Amazon. Simple solution. Your mama never told her why. I'm gonna try. Okay. Get the rubber bands off. Don't make a mess. Don't make a mess. Careful, careful, careful. Okay, got the plate off. You fall for it every time. Is everyone in the Discord a puzzler of some capacity except for maybe Sir Popsy? I think there's a few other like viewers in there who aren't streamers other than you, Hynance. Hey Sir Popsy! Welcome, welcome. We just finished making a printing press, and I don't know if you saw the little card that I made. Got a little beaver saying bello. I have watched Sir Popsy put in pieces, that's true. Puzzler confirmed. Right? Isn't he so cute? We did that! With this contraption. This very dangerous finger crushing machine. Sorry for the slander. That's right. Something just fell. Oh, the rubber band. I did not secure the rubber band before I started horsing around. Put the rubber band back. Okay, rubber band's back. What'd you get? What'd you get? Trout. Ooh, it's new. Good job, Sir Popsy. I'll remember this in particular in chats that give me the mod privilege. We need to name him. What should we name him? Chomper. I like Chomper. By the way, there's still a lot of stuff. So let me see what's going on. Oh, these are the troubleshooting. Okay, so if we're having trouble, I would have looked at that. Ooh, behind the design. Since you guys were so interested in the mechanics of it, let's look at this. By the numbers, number of prototypes 12. Here's one dressed as a dinosaur for Halloween. This is one of the prototypes here. Looks like a little dino. Beverly Beaver. Oh, I like that too. Yeah, it is a beaver. Beavis. Like Hannah. Like other Hannah. I think it's Bevis, though. Not Beavis. Justin Bieber. You two need to stop with the puns. Don't actually, though. I really enjoy them. You're just very good at them. Beavis and Butthead. Okay. Cards printed during testing. Over 300. Longest time that a team member had an ink mustache without realizing it. 6 hours. That's fun. You love Beavis and Butthead. They're remaking Beavis and Butthead now. Did you know that? I'm sure you did. Jean-Claude Van Damme. Also good. Okay, self-inking. The designer of this project was inspired by self-inking stamps that flip as they're pushed down, like the kind used to mark dates on forms or to address envelopes. We scaled up that flip and press mechanism to make it big enough to print cards. Silicone stamps. After spending hours sketching out ideas for cards and polling our teammates, we realized that we needed to make our stamps as mix and match as possible, since everyone had a different favorite. So we created a bunch of small stamps that could be combined in different ways, and chose an easy-to-remove silicone cling material to make them easy to swap around. Spinning handle. We noticed that early testers had to keep adjusting their grip as they moved the handle up and down, so we added a freely spinning cover that allows you to keep your hand in the same position the whole time and make the print with one smooth movement. R-clips. The first few prototypes were held together with over 50 zip ties each, which took a long time to tighten and left our fingers sore, so we switched to R-clips, which are easy to slide in and out. Building went much faster, especially after we added marks to help the testers see where to place the clips. Angle adjustments. When you're making a print, it's important to keep the stamping plate completely flat when it touches the paper, otherwise you'll get an uneven image. We made the spring hooks with 2 pegs so that you can adjust the angle of the plate and keep it flat. Try unhooking the bottom spring and pulling it in different directions to see how it affects the plate. Ooh, interesting. And then there's a link here for you to learn more about it. So it's eurekacrate.com/printingpress if you're interested. eurekacrate.com/printingpress. Beavers make dams. That's where I discovered Fishbone. I see now. Did I miss something? Oh, you don't get it. Oh, I see. Yes. You love the flipping mechanism so much. So satisfying. Yeah, it's really cool. Putting science to work. Linkages. With just the press of a lever, your printing press can stamp cards, stationery, or whatever you'd like. And it's all thanks to a handy system called the linkage. The action of your printing press might look complicated, but all of the pieces are actually moving in very simple ways. However, they're all linked together and are working in tandem to perform one complex motion. Flipping the plate mount forward and down and back up again, a group of mechanical parts that work together to achieve this task is called a linkage. Linkages turn one kind of motion into another. The simplest kind of linkage is a lever, or a bar that pivots around a center point called a fulcrum. Imagine a seesaw. If you push down on one end, the other end goes up. The lever changes the direction of the motion. The same thing happens in your printing press, but with more steps, or rather levers, in the middle. Levers can also amplify the force that you apply. A single person can lift a car with a long enough lever and strong enough fulcrum. When you use a simple machine like a lever to increase the magnitude of a push or pull, you're using mechanical advantage, making it much easier to complete your task. Yes, Rob Thomas. Oh, this is from Meet the Robinsons. That's funny. It's funny that they chose that album cover for this, but okay. Anywho, when you operate the printing press, all you have to do is pull down on the handle, but because the handle is connected to other parts of the linkage, that pull gets turned into a flip and press motion of the plate mount. Here's how it works. So there's a diagram here. Oop, I cannot do that. Okay, so it says pull here, handle. This one goes up. I can't read the rest of that. Hook arm, handle connected to hook arm. This part swings out. Spring lever connected to springs. Stretches the spring. Hook arm connected to the plate lever. That's this wiggly bit. This is the plate lever. Plate base connected to the spring lever. That's this one. This is the plate base. Plate lever connected to the plate base. Right here. So, yeah. Got all that? You're going to be tested on it tomorrow. Get ready for pop quiz. Thanks to the linkage, your downward pull got translated into a fast, reliable, efficient flip and press motion. Then when you let go of the handle, the spring retracts and reverses the whole process. And presto! You got a clear and consistent print. Engineers are clever folks. Yep. Good, you ready? 5 things you didn't know. Unusual printing technologies. 1. The right stuff. Printers may be a marvel, but paper waste is a menace. That's why scientists in China have developed rewritable pages by coating paper with special dyes that remain colorless until they get wet. When you use a combination, When used in combination with a water-filled ink cartridge and an ordinary inkjet printer, which prints by placing small droplets of liquid onto a page, you can print pages that get automatically erased when the water evaporates. That way, they're ready to reuse in about 22 hours. Perfect for preserving trees and maybe even top secret intel. That is really cool. Another engineering kit I wanted to try for a while is the Mark Rober one. He has a lot of cool stuff too. I feel like all you have to do is, like, engineering's not hard necessarily. A lot of it's just trial and error and like having a plan and then just figuring out how to do it. Yeah, you've seen some of his stuff. Yeah, he has cool stuff. Okay. Number 2, toasty technology. Why print on paper when you can print on breakfast? The original artistic solution for toast, aka TOAST, uses a motor-driven heat gun to burn images into slices of bread. First, it converts an uploaded image file into a 10 by 10 matrix, then it prints onto bread by toasting some areas and not others. The toast also has sketch mode, which lets you manually operate the heat gun, and a weather mode, which automatically prints the day's weather forecast so you know it's toasty outside. That's so funny. Jesus on Toast one. That sounds really fun. I would love to have the weather printed on my toast every morning. What a way to get the weather. Number 3, 3D-licious. 3D printers work by printing multiple layers of plastic or metal, one on top of the other, to create three-dimensional model. But what if you replace ordinary 3D printing materials with chocolate? All you need is a special 3D chocolate printer that uses a heated syringe to eject gooey layers of chocolate from chocolate-filled cartridges. As one layer solidifies, it prints the next layer on top, creating complex shapes that you just couldn't make in an ordinary chocolate mold. How about chocolate 3D printer one? That sounds amazing. Need one of those. 4, Braille tails. When it comes to printing books for the visually impaired, neither ink nor water nor chocolate will do. You'll need a Braille embosser, an impact printer that uses pins to poke into thick sheets of paper, creating raised dots on the other side. These raised dots are called Braille characters that blind people can read using their fingers. Braille embossers are an expensive technology, though, which is why one enterprising 13-year-old inventor created a low-cost Braille embosser out of 3D Lego blocks. That's pretty cool, too. Lego themselves also has Braille Legos. So a 2x3 Lego brick is the same number of characters, like the dots that Braille uses. So what they did was they made a set for like children to practice Braille with. And so there's all the Lego bricks are Braille letters and characters. And so there's like a board and you line up the Lego, um, and then like you can feel to practice with. And so I watched some like blind YouTubers and one of them tried it out and they were like, this is really cool. I like to teach kids Braille and stuff like that. But as far as like actually reading with it, it's really impractical because of its size. So like when blind people read Braille, like they basically just like graze over it and they know really quickly what it is, which is like ridiculously crazy to me. Like that's so impressive. But um with the Lego brick, like you have to like feel the entire letter to know what's going on, or like because it's like so much bigger than the tip of your finger. So like usually you'd just be able to graze the tip of your finger over and know what it says, but with the Lego you have to like be like, okay, that one letter is that, one letter is that. So it's like it's good for learning what the letters are, but not good for practicing reading, if that makes sense. Yeah. It's really cool either way. And they also have the actual letter printed on it like regularly, like the Latin character, so that people who can see, sighted people, can also see what it says. Okay, number 5, Picture Perfect. The brainchild of a 12-year-old inventor, the Watercolor Bot transforms run-of-the-mill computer graphics into genuine works of art by printing them using watercolors. The bot consists of a frame for your paper, a motor-powered brush, and a set of watercolors. As the motors run, they pull on cords to move the brush up and down and side to side. The brush dips itself in water, picks up the right shade of paint, then recreates your image in picture-perfect painted form. A 12-year-old invented that? Guys, I'm 30 and I don't think I could have invented that. That's so cool. Your best friend in college was essentially blind and had a braille keyboard that was always fascinating to see and use. Oh yeah, like one of the ones where they just have their fingers like this and each finger is a dot. So they're just like they push the different dots. I've seen one before. Those are really cool. That there's also that reminds me of the post office. The post office has a very similar machine to that does the same thing for uh, zip codes, like addresses. Um, So in Washington, D.C., right next to the train station, there's the Postal Museum. And at the Postal Museum, which is really awesome, by the way, there is a version of this machine that has like a game attached to it, and it like gives you a bunch of examples of envelopes, and you have to like code them in as fast as possible using that machine, and it's really hard, but it's also really cool. Um, there's one video by Tom Scott on that. Really? Oh, or the other thing. Your favorite keyboard ever was the DOS with blank keycaps. I would not be able to use that. Um, my husband's keyboard has the letters printed on the side of the keycap. So the top of it looks blank if you just look at it like that, but you can only see it if you're like looking this way. And I can't even use that. Steel frame with very clicky switches. I do like clicky switches. Oh, on the Postal Service identifying illegible letters through humans. Gotcha. Yeah. I have to watch that. It's possible that I've seen it before. It sounds familiar. Um, yeah, no, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I almost definitely have seen that. I remember him sitting down and like trying to use it. Yeah, it's very impressive what those people do. Like how quickly they read it and punch in the numbers. At this point, you don't need letters on my keys anymore. It's not that I like if I'm just typing something simple, I don't. But as soon as I have to move my fingers from like this position, like numbers, special characters, anything like that, I need to look. Like I can type like this just fine, but can't do special characters or anything like that. So I still need to look. Or if I need to do an acronym, like something that's not a real word, I also need to look because my brain just like can't process acronyms for some reason. Um, I don't know why. Like when people say acronyms to me and it's not something I use like every single day of my life, like something that's like really ingrained in my brain, if it's just something I hear once in a while, my brain has to stop, pause, think about what those letters are, and think about what they stand for in order for me to even move on from what that means to interpret the rest of the sentence. I'm really slow. My auditory processing is terrible. So, that's another thing I need to look at the keyboard for. Because I need to, like, be like, oh, R, R. So, yeah, no. Regular words, though, I can type those just fine. I am, I, I got problems. Anywho, moving on to the next page. Design challenge. Homemade stamps. You can use your printing press to stamp any shape or letter onto a piece of paper. Get creative and try making your own stamps with stuff from home. You'll need a printing press, crafter utility knife, stuff to stamp with, cardboard, and glue. Design questions. What kind of images do you want to stamp on things? Try abstract designs, borders for your cards, or anything you like. How crisp or detailed do you want it to be? Squishy stamps might give you a more uneven print, but maybe that's an aesthetic choice. How will you attach your stamps to the plate so it stays steady while you press? Tips for printing. You don't want to mess up your stamp plate. Cut out a piece of cardboard that matches its shape and glue your stamps onto that. Try to make your stamps about the same thickness as the stamps in the crate. Be sure to make the mirror image of whatever you want to stamp. That means if you want to stamp letters or words, you'll need to write them backwards. And here's some examples. I think it would be really good to get some of those foam stickers, like these basically. You can buy like sheets of these at the craft store, and then you could draw and cut out your design on these, and then stick those to cardboard to make the stamp plate. That would be really fun. Maybe I'll order some or go to the craft store and get some foam bits. And then we can do a follow-up. It looks like a little robot. Tell me that doesn't look like Wally. Like those are his eyes, and then that's this little like rolly thing. That's Wally. You were just gonna say that. Brain cell. Do I know? I don't know what that acronym is. Yes, does not compute delayed reaction. Yep. I think we're the same person piece by piece. Only brain cell active tonight. What you see is what you get. Oh, okay, got it. Ooh, I smell a skunk. Somebody's stinking up the yard. WYSIWYG. That's why I just say that's what I just said to my boyfriend. We're too similar. Yeah. I have another friend that's like that too, an IRL friend, who we just always have the same opinions and like wear the same thing, order the same thing at the restaurant, and I'm just like, who are we? Okay. Did we figure out a name for this guy? There were some suggestions. Favorite acronym is GNU for GNU's not Unix. That's funny. I know there was a lot of Beavis going around. I do like Beverly, Justin Bieber, Chomper, and partial to Chomper as well. Jean-Claude Van Damme. That one's a bit long. I like it, but I don't want to have to say that all the time. Chompy. Do I know what Benoit B. Mandelbrot's middle name is? Is it not just B? I'm gonna tell you something. I did not know that there was even a beginning to Mandelbrot. I just thought it was Mandelbrot. I only remember. Okay, so clearly my computer science class did not do a good enough job explaining what Mandelbrot was because I remember doing the fractals lesson. I was a TA for 4 years in that class teaching kids how to do the fractals. And not once did I know that Mandelbrot had a full name or that he was a person. I just thought it was the name of the fractal thing. Oh boy. Okay. I I've okay, because it has I just thought it was I don't know what I thought. Okay, I just know that it brought sounds like bot, and so I thought it was just like the little bug that goes around and draws the fractals. I'm embarrassing myself. Don't tell me what to do. Yeah, I had no idea that that was a human being. Um, yeah, I should put this down. Um, yeah, so we had an assignment called Mandelbrot, and it was the fractal assignment that, yeah. Sorry, I'm just like rethinking my whole life. Anywho, let's go with Chompy, because I like that. No other reason. I just don't know how I want to rate it. My power. Chompy. You miss CS, but then again, no. Classes were fun. Some of the projects are fun too. Yeah, you miss the idea of CS, not the reality. Yeah, that's how I feel too. I like doing it as a hobby. I wouldn't want to do it for work, unfortunately. It's been long enough, the memories are fading. Welcome to the world, Chompy! He's a little friend. I'm very excited to make my own stamps. I think that'll be a lot of fun. To make cat stamps, fellow stamps, puzzle stamps, anything we want. No one can judge your bad code when it's not for work. Yeah. Ashley will be forging documents in no time. Nah. I don't think I could make stamps that high fidelity. Anyway, that was fun. I'm glad we did that. I have to remember to submit my time for the... Not that it's gonna matter. I'm not gonna win a speed run competition. Oh, excuse me. I'm not gonna win a speedrun competition with that time. I might win, I might get on the leaderboard for, the first try sort of thing, but people are probably really fast speedrunning this. I'm in the USA. My puzzle time was 47:31. Oh, I have to download the picture that I took because they want a photo naturally. Download. Yes. That sounds like a challenge. There's gotta be a speed building community for these sets. There might be. I'm sure some kids gotten this and been like, I need to do this as quickly as possible. You've written some bad code, come back to it a few months later, and had to start from scratch because you didn't know what you had written. That's why you write documentation. Literally me for the last 20 years of my career. Sick hippie. Write documentation. That's for future me to deal with. Well, but when you're working in a company, it's not just you. You have to worry about what's going to happen when other people read your code. So you have to write it legibly. The last few years have been okay enough. Good. That's why I don't write code professionally. Yeah, but Sick Hippie does. And Sick Hippie's saying he does the same thing. Okay, I submitted my time. It's called job security, okay? I don't think it works like that. If you're that bad, they're just gonna fire you. Okay. Okay. Garbage. Ow. The first 10 years it was all PHP, and it was Java for like 4 years. Yeah, PHP. None of it was good anyway. Ooh, getting tired. That's why you make your code break when you leave. Don't do this, you'll get sued. Yeah, correct. PHP 4.7. Jeez Louise. When I was in college, we were learning Python, and we were still on 2.7, and then 3.5 or something like that. 3 something came out, and everyone was like, we had to rewrite all of our classes because, yeah, because nothing worked anymore. That's the only that's as far into language versions that I can get into because I stopped writing code pretty much after that. That was like towards the end of my college that happened. And then I didn't do software development, so I stopped writing code. Yeah. It was weird because they were like running 2 different versions of the code for a while. Like 2 different software versions, and 2.7 was not compatible with 3 point whatever. Java, then C, then C++, did a year of Ada. Oh, you're also doing a Python project. Yeah, Python's easy to learn. Python's like one of the easier ones to get started with for sure. Yeah, you'd have to have Python 2 and 3 installed. And then pip with plan, yeah. Love Python, forgotten how to program in C and Java. Yeah, well, they're more complicated. Like, I feel like Python is just English. There's not a lot of syntax to worry about, as there is with Java. Java has so much syntax. Yeah, verbose, exactly. Ew, assembly. I also did assembly in college, and I remember not liking that at all. hmm You enjoyed C++? That wasn't a bad language. Bit hard, though. Um, I don't remember how I feel about C++. I think it was okay. I didn't do a lot of it, so I don't remember too much. I had a class that was entirely in C, I remember, and that professor hated Java, so every class it would be how much he liked C better than Java. So that was fun. JavaScript is fine. I'm getting sleepy. I think it's time for bed. Yeah, sleepy time. Like I said, be going to bed at 1 o'clock, and it's 1 o'clock, so I was spot on with that. It's sleepy's time. Alright, thanks for joining everybody. Pretty, a little bit untraditional, non-puzzling stream. It was a lot of fun. Multi-threading is your weak point. I know now all about that. Oh no, me neither. You guys were getting a little bit past my wheelhouse towards the end there. Um, I haven't done coding in so long. I don't remember much anymore. Sleepy time. You're gonna go YouTube for another hour. Hi, man. It's bedtime. Go to sleep. You're welcome. Thanks for joining Piece by Piece. And hi, man, Sensei Kippy. Kyle's on for raiding out. Oh, yes, Kyle, Kyle, Kyle. Perfect. Yes, see you Piece by Piece tomorrow. Let's do Kyle raid. Raid Kyle Co. Alright, thanks for joining everybody. I'll see you in Kyle's stream. Good night. Raid is started. Alright, bye guys. Have a good night. See you soon. Bye bye.